Okay, let's get this show on the road. The most scuffed live viewing experience you're gonna find. Let's move this a bit so you don't catch any of that. Catch less at least. Maybe. Maybe. Okay. Okay. I'd rather these notifications not go off. That'd be a preference that I need to remember to keep. Do I want to do this right now? Probably not. So these slate of games aren't great. That's no surprise to anybody. Kind of pointing out the obvious with that one. Definitely a tough slate. Even the second series, it'll be close, but it still kind of sucks. Still sucks a bit. Uh-oh. Really? No data, huh? Was the stream real dead there for a moment? Trying to just navigate this. Sup, folks? Hopefully the mic is solid again. Hopefully I wasn't too laggy just now. Not ignoring you, it said no data, so I got concerned. Yeah, this RNG OMG series, I mean, I guess the bar is set pretty low. Unfortunately, RNG, have to run Tangwan and Bunny instead of Angel and, well, Bunny, I guess. So, I mean, it helps OMG out. If they can win, it's a win that maybe they wouldn't have had otherwise. For sure. Hopefully these two series don't happen simultaneously again. They're not. Angel's not playing. Tangwan's playing in his place in mid lane. Breathe is playing. But Angel is not. Ming is a free agent, so RNG are running with a rookie in mid again. And Tangwan's stats aren't too bad. Sup, Protex. So, I mean, we'll see what happens. He's against Cream. Cream can rebound after last year with some, with an easier matchup than Angel, I guess. But this first series has some revenge game material. Ask some, and for Rare Adam has some revenge game narratives, which I think is going to be interesting. I hope he gets after them in bot lane. punishes them for, poor decisions. I'm going to be back in 1 second. Just realized something. I gotta get something heavier on. What do we got here? I mean, I think that the LPL is the one region where that sort of stuff can happen. The LCK is not going to pick crazy things, but the LPL, they'll do it. I mean, if I had to bet money, we will have a Riven and we'll have a Rengar before the end of the split. I bet we'd have a Riven before the end of the month. I wouldn't be shocked at all if someone like Breathe played Riven, Shanji, not today necessarily, but eventually. There's too many finesse top laners to not be willing to play Riven. As far as Rengar is concerned, I could see a guy like Aki playing Rengar. Tarzan played Rengar already this year. I announce my well, I don't announce. I put my predictions on the OBS, so you'll see them. You see how there's a question mark. I put my predictions down when first draft starts because members only get the predictions early. So if people are doing any sort of legal sports betting or whatever, I give those people priority the day before for a fee. Yeah, Tarzan played it. I don't know, like the third play. I mean, he could have just pulled it out because it was, a game that he didn't think was all that important. I don't know if like there's a big money difference between third and fourth place, but well, I think it's because they forgot Angel's not playing. I think when you think that Angel isn't playing for RNG, it becomes very, very close. Because now it's 3v, it's 3 RNG players versus OMG plus an upgrade. Like, OMG from last year is just better. Because PP God is there instead of Cold. So, like, the team just automatically got better. It's like, not many teams have 4 players returning from last year. Which I think is a interesting thing. Like, OMG are like, we are going to go with our core. I mean, PP God was sitting out there for a long time in free agency. After OMG did me dirty last time, I can't. I'm gonna Thunder Talk is the team this year for me. This split. I mean, I'd like Cream to rebound, Shanji to continue. Shanji's like when he pulled out Shen, I loved it. like, and speaking of like crazy top laners, we have Cube in this one. Cube picked Nasus a couple times. Nasus might stink now, I mean, but he was willing to pick the Nasus last year. And, you know, when you have players willing to do stuff like that, it's very interesting. It adds a little aspect to the game instead of, you know, the same picks over and over and over again. People willing to. I forget what he picked it into. It was a counter. It was a counter to something last year. And it was successful. Like, they pulled off the upset, because I think they pulled the upset against RNG with it. I think it was I think it was in spring. Or the Team We beat RNG in spring, and then they didn't lose another match, and all throughout MSI. Look, if we don't lag too bad. We don't lag too hard here. What did Q pick it into? Let's just go Season 12 outright. Match list. He picked Nasus twice. He went 2-0 on Nasus. He picked it against Shanji, and then picked it against the Shy. Into it's gonna be on Struggle Street. It's gonna be on Struggle Street. Let's see. See if I can do this without killing the stream. Yeah, it's killing the stream. Never mind. He picked it twice. He picked it twice. Oh my god, the stream is lagging hard, huh? Good God almighty. Stream quality pretty bad again, or what? Yeah, so he picked it into Cal, so evidently he thought that that was the matchup. He went 2-0. I mean, Shanji and the Shy aren't bad. The LPL's playing in a minute. So I'll be, well, let's say not playing in a minute, but the show starts in a minute. LPL MVP, I mean, Ruler made a real case for himself yesterday, I think. That pentakill in the first series kind of is a player of destiny sort of deal, where JDG's just going to run it, and everyone's going to remember the fact that he had a penta in the first series, and that's just going to be the narrative that everybody eats up. Why is this happening, damn it? Poor stream quality. I'm sorry, folks. Let me try and... I don't need this at 720 to be able to watch these games. See if that helps. Yeah, so, I mean, that's the thing. I think Cube is a bit underrated himself. I think, like, those two games... I mean, being willing to do that and then play at a high level. be a difference maker. You know, against a rookie in this one, I think he could, like, Cube could, like, win this game outright by himself. Honestly, I haven't heard the intro yet. Because I don't have the audio on. I will say that I like the call, or whatever they had last year. Well, yeah, Leyan can carry, but I feel like just in this game, all it would take is Cube. I don't even think Leyan, like, LGD is so bad that excuse me. I mean, I don't know. Hai Chow is like all LGD has. I mean, I guess LPC lost his job last year, so maybe he's decent, but like, I don't know. LGD looks pretty bad. It's unlike Team Wii and FPX yesterday. Well, I guess there's a rookie in top lane, but like, I don't know. LGD looks bad. Look real bad. I'm surprised we didn't get a June Italy yesterday. Whether it's good or bad, it doesn't really, but... Yeah, it's kind of puzzling. Didn't get a coach. Rookie support. Rookie jungler, I mean. Yeah, also keep in mind that's not what FPX plans on using, not to say Hacker's any better. I think LWX sees the value in being the face of the franchise. Like, he's already won, so it's because he's already won, all he needs is money. So FPX could just like say, hey, you're the face of the franchise, we're going to make sure we pay you, and you know, just go with the flow otherwise. Yeah, but June isn't going to play one of those two. I was just saying, like, the one trick. Eventually, June or Leyan are going to force Nidalee, whether it's good or bad. And I'm just kind of waiting for when that will be. Honestly, I think Gideon should have played AP jungle yesterday. And they should have put Nenny on an AD mid, because why not? Nenny's a top laner, so just throw him on something AD. Don't throw him on Ryze, and then put Gideon in the jungle on something AP, and have him do the work. Honestly, I thought that should have been what IG did, but well, are AD mids worse than a top laner trying to play a mage? Because Nenny looked pretty bad on Ryze yesterday. Like, I mean, in the end, it's like, sure, if they can play both champions equally, then we can say that. But, like, if one you've played, like, not nearly as much as everything else, like, he might never have played Ryze into whatever he had to pick it into yesterday. Especially Ryze, like, Nenny picking champs that require, like, more than just, like, lane. Like, Ryze is a champion where you have to go all over the damn place. And I mean, Yone wasn't banned. He could have picked Yone. turbo broken for mid laners, but is he turbo broken for a guy that hasn't played him? Like, that's the thing. Like, I mean, IG 120, so it worked for him, but I didn't think the practice is repeatable against. Well, they play RNG on Tuesday. I don't think they're going to be able to beat RNG the way they played yesterday. Oh. Oh, good. I was about to say, are they not playing? Are they not coming out? Man. This is the one game LGD are going to get cheers. Poor guys. Their parents in the stands because, well, the fan base isn't very large. What do we got going here, huh? No, they're out there. Well, I mean, COVID's still a thing, but well, LG, these teams don't have a lot of fans. I mean, LGD hasn't been good in a long time. I'm just happy these series aren't going simultaneously again. It might happen between 2 and 3, but at least right now it's not. Yeah. I want to say June picked it. I think June did. Someone did. I remember seeing it. I think I saw it once. Okay. I'm just going to start this timer up for a second so it's ahead so I can set it up. Yeah, but I mean like meta. Yeah. Like no one's going to pick brand, so does it eventually like eventually I mean, one's worse than the other. Is Ezreal Nami worse than Lucian mid? Like in the end, that's what it comes down to. Because I think Ezreal is what was picked with Nami last time that happened. Yeah, no one's gonna pick that though either. Well, yeah, it's gonna be hard for any non-80. Oh God, is he picking Darius right now? I was about to say. He's gonna start off the split strong. No, he's going Gwen. Going some standard stuff here. Not gonna get too crazy. Nocturne. That's a ban for sure. A weird one, but a ban nonetheless. Yeah, that's the thing with YouTube. It's behind, but I'm way too laggy not to be on YouTube. So, I mean, Leanne's on a carry. That's what that is. Oh. Oh, I thought you were ahead. You were like watching Twitch or something. Viego. A Skarner. Wow. Wow. There's some CC, I guess. If you can get it. I don't really think he's going to be able to do much with it, but he can try. I mean, yeah, I think I like the Rare Atom draft. I definitely like the RA draft. Yeah, they probably should have picked Lulu first rotation. First rotation, maybe even. Yeah, no one's going to pick her. Janna will be played in the LCS. We're going to go Janna top again this week, so. Give an LCS special. She'll get her time on the stage. Oh, that's what happens when Janna's played once. Then it's banned, and then we get karma. Let's see. Well, I imagine something that strong. Vietnam will be the. We're just waiting on Vietnam to play. They're the ones that will try it. Push. Big push. Level 1. I screwed up. Damn it. This timer is way off. I'm sleeping on the job. I have to get used to the fact that I have to stop talking and actually pay attention. Let's see how the Zhaozhou kid is up here. I mean, you got a rookie, you got a guy out of retirement, a former sub. LGD just on paper looked pretty cheap. No, almost. Almost got the 2v2 kill. Oh, no, don't do that. No. Yeah, I don't know. He's probably thrown off by the Skarner pick. He probably doesn't know how to really play the game. Probably winging it. Doubt he gave Skarner much thought. Hmm. Mm-mm-mm. Well, I feel like if well, there is one shot potential on LGD's comp for sure. I know this game's going to slow down though now because Rare Atom eventually have to pay the QSS tax. You know, Biego's getting after it early though. He's getting this early. They're playing early game. I think Rare Atom's intentions are to win this game pre 30 minutes for sure. And taking that Drake on spawn. Those are definitely my preferred junglers when I contemplate which ones would fit best in a comp. Being able to do Drake by themselves. Well, Cube, you got caught, buddy. You made a mistake. Well, those 5 seconds can definitely be a difference. But anybody that can solo Drake efficiently is pretty useful in my opinion. The win rates just to be able to get the first and second Drake are so like lopsided, you know, you have to respect them. Yeah, definitely need prio. Need a lot of prio to do it. Drop in the Herald. Meteor certainly good job efficiently getting this Zeri ahead if it wasn't clear as day. I like the Rare Atom draft, but um, it's not looking like they're going to win the game. It's looking like they're going to lose. I also think he drew aggro from the Drake. Didn't help his cause. Man. Come on. Rare Atom. Poor as health, man. Such bad health. Man, I don't know about this one. The Rare Atom 2.0 is not looking too hot. Well, if he alted early, that'll do it then. I didn't pay attention close enough to see what his division was like, to see if he should have even won in at all. They're going to make sure they fight this. Let's see how this goes here. This is Maker. Oh, got it. Well, prevented it. Sorry, they didn't get it. They prevented LGD from getting it. Surprised there was no blood. No blood in that fight. A lot of resources for just... Now Rise is in a side lane, has more value than the Syndra. Because Rise can actually like affect things with his ult. Both have TP, but Rise has his ult. Well, Meteor's played well in his first game I've seen him so far. Obviously, this isn't his first game. He played with BLG, but still doing his job. Doing his job. Trading, trying to trade. Rise kind of doing its own thing. Oh, Skarner things. Skarner things, man. The Skarner's just such a random pick. I mean, I don't think it's even gonna. In the end, I don't think they're gonna 5v5. By the time they actually 5v5, the virus is gonna be useless either way. I think, you know, LGD are just opening this up. You should probably have a fight here in a minute. Unless LGD are just going to go to Soul Point uncontested. I could see that too. But that's also going to. I mean. It'd be a risky. It'd be a decision. It would certainly be a decision. Yep. Southwind just continues to get picked. Just keeps getting picked off. Who's even like. Yeah, I don't think Rare Adam has anybody to carry now. That's him playing the virus he's playing, and I mean, just even watching Strive in this fight try and do anything, he's not doing much either. Gwen doesn't have it in her. Viego doesn't have it. I don't think anybody's carrying this game for Rare Adam. There's some damage. Gonna Nayram. And here we go. That's gonna be Baron. Yeah, that's definitely that might. Yeah. I mean, that's playing against Garner though, you know. And Quesante, which is just. Well, just he got him. Oh, well, that was a decision. Well, pretty much ended the Baron. I doubt they finish on it now, but they're going to take Soul. Yeah, he just. He's not going to be alive for Soul. And that'll pretty much be the dagger, will be that. They're not even going to try. This is just man, really early on. It's crazy. This schedule is got some real barn burners of series going on. I think they all are. Even that Skarner there, just it's not gonna die. None of them are gonna die. I don't know. He didn't just. They just attempted to deal damage to him, and it just bounced right off him. Well, then Viego has to kill him, I guess. What's up, Omar? Yeah, this will do it. Yeah, this is a GG for sure. This is a GG. I think that's what the kids call it. Call this a good game. No, I don't want to clip anything, damn it. I mean, 04, 40, I'm sorry. Yeah, it's just like, I got no answer for this. Southwind keeps dying. No. Ninjas play the last game. Last series. This is the first one. The 3 series today kind of suck, so. I don't know. RNG without Angel does. I mean, it's only 3. I lost a lot of its hype for me when I got 2 rookies. Well, that's 1-0 for LGD. That was a game. Hopefully they come up with a response. Hopefully they come up with a response. I mean, Cube died early. The build by Varus, as Protex said, it wasn't great. Thought Syndra was pretty useless. Whoa, Omar. You didn't have to do that, man. Thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. More than you know, man. Have fun doing chores and go to bed. I hope I feel better soon as well, because it's been a road. Look at that Viego damage, literally 3,100 damage. Good God. He was useless. He didn't even do nothing. Like, you got out-damaged by a Skarner. Like, this... You even hit anything? So... I mean, come on. Guy had like 3,000 damage. I will say Southwind didn't, like, create, though. And I didn't see Haichao do much either. Like, I didn't see Haichao really stun anybody. I didn't see Leona ult anybody or stun anybody either. Southwind spent most of the game in gray screen. Thanks for being here since the beginning. Angel, they showed the stats on the LPL stream after the game. If you go back in the stream on YouTube, you'll find it. They have a chart that shows the damage. Thank you, Vinicius, for sticking with me since the beginning, man. It's been a long, long, long road. I don't make any bets. I do my predictions for members only, but I do not bet. No, I don't. I've actually never bet because I know I got an addictive personality, so I'm not going to do that. But for those that do want to bet, members only videos, I do my predictions, but so far not so good. We got to wait and see how these teams actually look. Man, Rare Atom are going to need a... I mean... Yeah, this is a lot of shooting in the dark, pretty much. Like these two teams, for instance. Alright, just... I mean, like Protex had said, the virus wasn't dealing damage, and is the only AD on the team that with... I mean, he was the one with range. He was the one that had to deal the damage to keep them back, and it didn't work. He didn't do it. And I mean, even Strive looked pretty useless. Cube was useless. And Meteor was just running around picking off Southwind all the time. And I don't know if anybody picked up a QSS or anything like that. Yeah, I mean, Syndrome Bar, I mean, it was just bad. It was just bad. These are bad teams. Picking which bad team's going to win, which one's going to play worse is tough. Like yesterday, we had Team We and FPX. Who was worse? FPX. But really, today it could be Team We. I'm going to make a CB lull video at some point this week along with the minor regions. I've just been sick for the last like 3 weeks, so by the end of this stream I'm going to have trouble talking probably and be coughing up a storm. So once that's all worked out, I plan on doing the minor region preview videos. Well, Lava played somewhere else. Did Lava... I think Lava started his career... No, Fate did. I just swapped them. You'd be surprised how many Korean players that are actually like noteworthy played in minor regions first. Fate played in Turkey, and Duckdom played in Mexico, and Rascal played in Japan. So, I mean, Lava's a bit... So, you know... Yeah. There must be something about it that makes the Korean players want to go there instead of like Japan. I don't know. I kind of lean the way of Lava versus the CB Low mids, but yeah, it depends if their coach. I mean, Lava may end. I mean, I don't know if that team has a Brazilian or Korean coach. Maybe the Korean coach will try and make them a Korean team. Yeah, Arya did because Arya's not very good. No, it's just weird. I still think actually with lower player base in Japan, you'd think that it would be even more appealing for a Korean player to go there because there's less competition. Um, and you'd think that Japan would. I mean, I don't know. Maybe Korean is spoken there, but we're playing in Mexico. I'm surprised, and it must be a real shocker to like go from playing in Korea to playing in Latin America. Man, oh man. Okay, let's see if Rare Atom adjusted. Let's see if they made their adjustments that they needed to make. All right, see ya. My man's got some thick spectacles. Same band so far. Syndra. Renekton's always meta in the coach's eyes. Seems that the thing is never out of meta. Well, summer it was, I guess, and at Worlds, but it's always on the fringe. Doesn't stop them. Does not stop them. Well, Renekton Nidalee is a thing. One, two, three. Gonna ban another 80 carry probably. If I had to guess. Oh, didn't have that on my bingo card for a ban. What are we gonna do here? What's up, Intensive? So double melee for LGD. Hai Chow is gonna be playing some melee mid. AD mid. Can't lie though, LGD's draft is nothing like we've seen so far this year. Yeah, I'm leaning Rare Atom myself. It's a little bit more standard. Like Protect said, Renekton stinks. And honestly, Renekton stinks even more in this situation. Well, we all know Jaxes, and they're not the most optimal folk. Renekton mid, good God. Kind of got a little sick to my stomach. I was hoping Aatrox would be mid. I know it's not great either, but at least it would have been better than Renekton. But in the end, keep in mind, neither of these teams are going to be top 10. Rare Atom have the potential to, I guess, get close to 10th, but I mean, well, I'd rather just have a standard draft, to be honest. Trying to read what time it is on the screen is a pain in the ass. Damn. 21, 22. Trying to set up the timer. Ah, well, that also implies that they did think about it. Hmm. Hmm. Well, that was a waste of time. Like, what the hell was that? Well, in the end, it's a wash. Both teams wasted time. Inefficient. Inefficient early phase here. Well, don't even attempt it then. Don't waste. Don't. Here we go. Nope. Came close though. You came close. They clearly do see Cube as the win con here. Taking 2 trips. 2 trips up there. The game plan is get Cube in a good place. I think wasting time always matters. It's just a matter of how much it does. But this LGD draft is just. When I reference 80 mids, I mean like 80 carries. This melee garbage Renekton. No. No. Yone, 80 carries. Ooh, taking a third trip. 3 trips topside. Like Jace just got buffed. Can Jace go mid? Oh, there we go. This is. I mean, well, he can go mid, anyways. I mean, I think it's not a question of if he can or can't, but. Yeah. I think I'd like a Jace over a Renekton. So much AD, though. It is just. So, 3 trips top, got a couple kills. Farm's pretty close. It's kind of Cube's job to. It's gonna be Cube's job to carry this game. To carry the game. In addition to. I mean, the Zeri will be doing their thing as well. I mean, like, when we get to the point where we have a Renekton mid, I feel like there are quite a few options that are just going to be better. Because Renekton's so bad. But, the tried and true Nidalee Renekton, gank, dive, whatever, still works. Late for strike. Late. No, he's out of there. He felt it. They're gonna get him again. Nope. That's him struggling in this series. Game 1, he was irrelevant, and in Game 2, they're getting pushed. It's actually funny that they picked Italy after we talked about it before. Like, they will just force it. I mean, slow, 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 slow. Which is going to punish LGD because they only really got one gank off. Actually, Lan was more active than Meteor was. Meteor got what? One gank off and then kind of sat in lane for a couple minutes. Well, not a couple minutes, but sat in lane for a couple times where Lan at least went topside a few times. Nope. Wow. Surprised no one died there. A lot of low health bars. Real low health bars. But the most important health bar, Zeri, is low, so. Gotta back off. Never mind. No, well, they took it. You trade the turret for the second Drake. Is that what's happening here? Well, it's not too good of a trade given that they're about to take the other damn turret. So Rare Adam come out ahead. I'm sure we'll see an Aurelia before long. Somebody will pick it. Ooh. Gonna die anyways, but made the move. Ah. Close. So close. So close. That little sidestep was real nice. In the end, by dragging that out. Oh, that was int. That was int. That was int. It had one job. Don't do that. Look at that little move. Ooh. Man, Assam should have killed the karma there. He looked like an LGD 2-0, damn it. I don't know if Assam continues to get caught the way he is. Like, look at it. They keep getting caught. Like, the draft stinks, but Rare Atom literally are like screwing up. I mean, the one advantage for Rare Atom is that they're stacking Drakes. So, when push comes to shove, Rare Atom, as long as they get to the ocean first, LGD have to go into them. Tried it. Pushed off. Oh well. So much for going to Ocean Soul Point. Tried to force a Baron. Didn't work. Whew. There we go. All that effort into top lane finally paying off. Jeez. This is like a slow burner. 7 kills in 25 minutes. I mean, we've seen crazier things. I know Renekton kind of blew his alt there. Rare Adam are trying to throw. Well, I mean, if you don't end up getting anything out of it, it was a waste. Yeah. Like you said, Jax shouldn't die. So, if Jax is unkillable, he doesn't need to flash it. Asum keeps dying, but Rare and Adam are turning it around. Turning it around. Asum's looking like crap. He's looking very bad. It was a revenge game, and either the fight or flight comes into play. Either you show up or you don't, and he ain't showing up. So, pressure must be too much in this spot for him. But luckily for him, LGD really entered draft in this one. So it made this game close. Such a low health bar again. What hour is it for me? We're looking at 3:45 in the morning. 3:45. What is it for yourself? Man. I don't know. It's just, I don't know. Like individually, Cube and Leanne are just better. I really look at LGD and I'm like, there is no team worse than this one, but Strive is trying. I mean, the amount of low health bars for LGD in this game has actually been insane. Like, that's like, Rare Adam have had like opportunities, and it's like under 10% health 5-6 times. These, there we go. That was a big one. Well, never mind, actually. They don't. Rare Atom don't get Ocean anymore. Rare Atom stink. This is bad. This is bad. This is some bad stuff here. I don't know how Cube, Land, Strive can even come back from this sort of series. I mean, all that effort to go top lane. I mean, Cube even ended up getting a solo kill, but he's dying too much. Silver. Well, this game stalled out. We got Baron in 30 seconds. Guess that'll be the next point of interest here. Look at that. Once again, a low health bar that gets away. That's when you have to show big. You're going to have to say, you know what? I was trolling. It's a 40-minute Zeri. I'll try and take it. Nope. Just wanted the TP. Both these teams stink. You got it. I was going to say, you don't get that. That's so bad. Oh, well. That was a lot more difficult than it had to be. That was a painful game to watch. She's covering her eyes because she's crying because it was that bad of a game. I don't blame her. She's crying, saying to herself, I came here to watch this for 40 minutes of my day. It was awful. It was an awful game. It was awful. Rare Adam played bad in both games. I mean, game one, they had no answer for Skarner at all. Varus, like Protect said, building wrong, building improperly. And the team just was bad. So, see if they can play differently in game 3, I guess. I mean, the fact we had a Renekton mid and it went 40 minutes and it was like contested is pretty bad. Rare Adam are in the maybe even in the really bad category. Really bad category. Look at all that damage. Look at that even spread. Jin Zhao dealt a lot of damage, but it's actually pretty crazy. Out-damaged the Aatrox, but that happens sometimes. I mean, it's funny too. LGD were in control like the whole game, gold wise. Yeah, LPC's gold efficiency too. Look at that damage to gold efficiency, 242%. Let's hope these guys weren't like getting too excited over Rare Atom and LGD. So, LGD have had 2 weird drafts so far. See what game 3 is. A rough day of games. I think the transfer rule is so silly that you have to wait 2 weeks to be able to play. Should just be allowed to play. But then again, I think I believe it's the LPL punishing players that don't want to be in Demacia Cup. That's what I think it is. I think it's a way of LPL saying, okay, well, if you don't want to sign yet and you don't want to have to play in the Demacia Cup, then you have to sit 2 weeks. The only way it can make sense. Because otherwise it's just such a silly rule. Yeah, I know. I could tell Ming wants to because RNG are like, no, we'll still have him. And then Ming, a couple hours later, is like, no, I'm still a free agent. So I think that said it all. Ming was like, nope. Ming needs to go to Thunder Talk. Thunder Talk Ming. Ming alongside Wan Fang. That's what it's about. Just hope he doesn't go to like LNG or something. Because he's like, oh, Scout and Tarzan, I'll go to LNG. No. No. Well, teams are full, but that doesn't mean you can't sign him. And then just your substitute has to go down to the LDL. I mean, because they have a salary cap, I guess maybe no one has cap space, but Ming may also be at a point in his career where he's like, I don't care about MSI, I've already won it more than I mean, he's already won MSI, so he's like, I don't care, just get me on a team in summer so I can go to Worlds. Like, that's probably part of his thought process. You're right. After this series, I'm going to drink coffee and we'll be set. I just can't drink coffee for like, you know, 4 hours straight. So after this series, I'll get coffee and we'll be good for the rest of the day. It doesn't help, too, that this series stinks. Like, I think if it was like RNG and OMG, I'd be more awake because it'd be like, oh, well, it's better than what I'm watching. Yeah, BLG JDG was good. Close games. I mean, I thought it was a tad bit cringe that they gave the Penta to Ruler. I mean, he was going to get it either way, but they gave it to him. I always think that's a little cringe, but whatever. Bin was outstanding. Honestly, I think Bin was the MVP of that series. Like, Bin was more valuable than any JDG player. Like, carried game 2, dragged out game 3. I think we're going to end up in a position where we're going to find out what Yagao is without Kanavi. I mean, maybe. Like, he was outstanding. I mean, and against 369, like, it wasn't like it's something everyone's like typing 333 in the chat as if he's like playing at a bad level, but it's like 369's playing against Bin. Bin is as good as 369 is, so both of them could be playing at a 9. I wonder what this draft is going to be for game 3. What are LGD going to throw at us this time? At this point, LGD. I want Rare Adam. I picked Rare Adam to win, but at this point, I think LGD are going to win. Rare Atom are playing awful. But LGD also can't draft, so there is that. Like, I don't know. I just think Rare Atom, they're just playing awful League of Legends. Relative, like, I literally look at LGD and I'm like, I don't think there's a team worse than this in the East. I really don't. All right, guys, let's see what we got here. Let's see if we can show up in a big way. Took 2 games off. Bring it home. Oh, I know what I wanted to check now before this draft even starts. Three, 2. Same bands. Oh. Draven wasn't banned last time in the first rotation. He was banned in the second. I'm sure my stuff's on the screen here. It looks to be the case. Rise Zeri. Zeri Lulu. Right. Lulu's a pick here. That's one way to handle it. What's it gonna be, guys? What's it gonna be? What's your answer? Ooh. Gonna pick top. Once again, trying to have Cube carry. PTSD from the Skarner. Wow, so we got, what, 5 jungle bands here? Well, I mean, it's finesse into finesse. Vi and Zach, I don't know how to feel about this. Vi's, like, awful. I think I'm leaning LGD just by that alone. Even he's grinning about it. It's like, I'm playing Zach. I think I've heard some people say he is decent, but I don't really know. We're going to find out. We're going to find out. And it looks like Meteor is going to be one of these kind of players that are going to play a ton of weird stuff this year, because this is... We have a Skarner, we have a Zach. His Nocturne continues to get banned. Seems the handshakes are Ryze and Syndra this year. And so far, Zeri Varus is pretty handshaky. $132. Almost there. 30 seconds. 30 seconds until I can sync up. Okay. See what the Zach is made of. All 3 games Rare Atom have not had the push in the early phases of these games. They're getting pushed back. big time. Shoved under their turret. Regardless of what side they are on this matchup. It's not good. Well, the Zac so far has been efficient. Oh, don't do that, please. Okay, good. The thing still works. Cat just hit the cord. I was afraid that something had been jostled loose. Nope. Nope. Win the 2v2 for sure. So, in the end, who knows? Vi could be bad, but Zac could be worse. Fiora was too low. Someone was going to die. I don't think they anticipated Vi being there. Gonna take it. Gonna take it. Thought about it. Didn't. Big wave. Oh, man. You know, look at the bright side, though, right? We've got these two teams playing now, and then we don't have to see them again playing against each other until summertime, right? So it's like we're getting the bad games out of the way first. We got FPX and Wii out of the way, IG Anyone's Legend, this, Nip and Ultra Prime later, all these just bleh matchups. Let's get them all out of the way, like ripping off a band-aid. It's true. Oh, Zeri doing Zeri things. I mean, got gold. Still think it's weird Cube picking jacks in the first rotation. I mean, it was weird. First phase, sorry. Just doesn't make much sense. So taking at least 2 trips up there from both sides. Smart. Smart move. Close. Close, close, close. I have to do for the project. All the research has to be done and up to date for it to be able to be released at all. Well, actually, that's wrong. That's wrong. After technically, I could release the project now. It wouldn't be complete, but I could, the first iteration of it, yeah, I could. I was just hoping to get it done and completed. Because when I release it, it's going to upset some people, and by having it completed, that should just be like, okay, well, the reason why this is because this will be done later on. It's not going to be like because there's not many people in here. I guess I can just do this. This is for the folks that want to be in the stream, I guess. I am. If you use Pro Football Reference or Hockey Reference, the sports reference websites, they have a Hall of Fame monitor and a Hall of Fame point system to indicate who is Hall of Fame worthy and who isn't. So the project is literally statistically without opinion, because opinion, I know everybody's going to have an opinion, but not many people have watched consistently since 2012 or 2011 to have an actual real fair assessment of everybody. So by doing all the stats, I'll be able to rate all the players statistically with the point system. And with that, Hall of Fames require a player to be retired. So I could do the first iterations of it. But we all know Faker's the greatest player of all time. So I want to have his number done before I release the first iteration of it, to say, hey, just so you know, like X player that's being in the first iteration, this is where they rank when you take into account all players that are still playing and players that are retired versus just players retired, because Hall of Fames only have players that are retired. I don't believe in Hall of Fames having players that aren't. So that's what I'm trying to do. And I'm in 2021 LCK Summer right now, so I should get done during the off season between spring and summer. LEC won't be too much of a time crunch, so I'll have a lot of time. I should be able to finish it and do it. Yeah, I've been a traditional sports fan all my life, so like I try and relate things to that. I know some people don't want esports to be like traditional sports, or we can't treat them like that, but I think that there are similarities that we can draw from, and good things that we can take and bring to esports to make it better. And hockey is my favorite sport, so it's usually the one I go to. Honestly, baseball is similar as well in the contract, um, farm system related stuff. Well, not contract, I guess just farm system. Because in baseball, they sign 15-year-olds that can't play yet, 16-year-olds, and from international places, and um, yeah, it's a sports that have international players. No, this is Zach. I don't know if this Zach really has it. I don't think it was really it. Yeah, yeah. I mean, Cube is. This is a skill matchup for sure. This is showing the gap between Cube and Zhaozhu. I mean, both teams have taken 2 trips up there at least. This is the 3rd trip by LGD to affect this matchup, which is why, I mean, it's going the way it is. But now Rare Atom are at Soul Point, and it's only 19 minutes in. Like, they are speed running game 3 when it comes to getting to Soul, which I like. I think that's an optimal way to play the game. I think getting Soul Point, like, the win rates for Soul are so high that, like, you need to get there. They take Baron 2 on spawn? I was about to say, are they really, really trying to push this? Oh wow, this is a 5k gold lead. 5.5k gold lead at 20 minutes. Kill score is not a gap, but that gold lead is. Holy moly. Kill the jungler, take the Baron. Gonna have Baron when Drake spawns. That's a big deal. See, like, this is how Rare Atom should have been playing this whole damn series. Like, clearly, in Game 3, they are the better team. And they are the better team. After this game, I am going to get some coffee. It's going to be good times up here. Um, support. I like playing support. I like the and it's kind of it's antagonistic, but I love just irritating the hell out of an AD carry and just irritating the hell out of them. Not mine necessarily, but the opposition. Like I like to have free range to just like be annoying as hell. Roam. And also like objective control, vision, making things happen. I really, really enjoy that, which is like jungle, but just a little less. And you wanted to stop the count. You have to beat Eric Dantas. He had a 15-0 streak. That's the record. Outcome. He had a 100% win rate. I think top lane can be fun from a mechanic standpoint because they're on an island. No, it doesn't have to. It's just outcome. Doesn't have to be series score. Just pick the correct team 15 times in a row. Good morning. Um, but yeah, top lane. Um, I don't know. Mechanically, it's interesting to watch. Yeah. Man, oh man. Close it out. So, what did we learn in this series? We learned that both of these teams are not very good. Rare Atom have some growing to do still, for sure. And who knows? Could just be first series jitters. LGD are still bad. Um, I plan on streaming them all four major. If the outcome allows me to, like I said in my 2022-2023 video. Um, as of right now, I am assuming the likeliest outcome will be that I can't stream because I'll have to work, and if I work, then I can't stream. I'll be 2 times watching games when I'm not working to try and catch up on missing the LCK, LPL, or whatever. But if everything worked out, I would be watching every game and streaming them. Figure why not live view them? If I'm gonna watch them, I might as well live view them. Yeah, I don't have Rare Atom that low. No, I think like Cube and Leyen are better than I don't know, like FPX FPX's roster literally is like, I like Jalahu, I like Care, but I'm like, I don't know who wins these games. IG, I guess YSKM is good, but you should know me. That is a that's a name. Wow. Strive was just like, I'm just gonna get after it. Yeah. Yeah, they do. I don't release my own predictions until once the games start for those that legally participate in sports betting. I'm gonna get you a blanket or something, cat. Um, no, I do not gamble. Um, I have an addictive personality, so I know if I start, I'll never stop. So I'm not going to. I don't think Rare Adam got worse at 80 carry. I think Adson played a bad series. I think he just showed pressure got to him. He's only like 18 years old, 19 years old. Not like he's like 23 or something and washed. I'm gonna get that coffee. I'll be back in like 5 minutes. So don't like, I don't know. I'll do whatever you guys want to do, I guess. I gotta Um, didn't realize I was still muted. I would definitely, if I won right away, if FBI is still in the chat. If I won it first, yeah, I would keep going and keep going, and I'd always be chasing that high. So, no. Nope. I've even had people, because it's legal to do it in my state, people have asked me to do it, and I said, no. Nope, ain't gonna do it with your money either. See how we're doing. Really? Analytics. Yeah, so what do we got going on here? We're waiting for RNG OMG. No, y'all are waiting. Yeah, so I think it's going to be a close one. The first one was a lot closer than I thought it would be. So, maybe I just don't know what I'm talking about. Additional content. 163. I don't want to do that. I want to go. I want to do this. I want to do this. I want to do this. Let's see. Negative. Oh, we got the games yet? 2:45. Geez, this is a big gap between these games, huh? We're looking at, what, there's 10 minutes plus whatever BSing that the casters had to do? I mean, come on now. This is a long time. A long, long time. I mean, I'm left here going through my fantasy hockey team because there's, what are we going to do? What are we going to do, you know? What is there to do? Oh, if you're new to the channel, by the way, subscribe, become a YouTube member. $3 a month supports me. Get a little badge in the comments. $10 a month, you get a badge in the comments, and you get my predictions. You'll see question marks on the screen. That's where my predictions will go once the series starts, because people use my predictions to legally esports bet and whatever, and it'd be wrong to give that out for free, you know. With it. And once the games start, then I can give it out, because people can't, you know, bet the same way anymore. So that's the deal with that. Which one do I want to do here? Probably this one. This OMG RNG series, that top lane is going to be fun. Because Shanji's going to have to show up in a big way in this series, I think. With RNG do not have Angel. So, without Angel and Ming, frankly, I think that it becomes a Breathe show with Wei trying to help Breathe, or trying to help Tangwan deal with Cream. So Breathe could be on an island where he has to somehow carry this game, win lane, win game. So the way I see it, Shanji should just try and keep that from happening, and if he can keep that from happening, OMG should win, because Cream has the advantage. And I think Pipikat's better than Bunny, to the point where it makes up for the difference between Gala and Fodic. And if for some miraculous reason the off-meta Senna gets picked by ninjas in pajamas, I'm taking ninjas. Well, EDG plays tomorrow, don't they? They play, don't they play tomorrow, or do they play the next day? I know I did the prediction in the Discord. I just don't remember which day it is that they play. Oh, shoot. Oh, I'm going to lag a bit, but... Oh, it's Mazel and Hysterics. We got two play-by-plays at the same time. It's a bold strategy. Let's see what we got here. Is he on here? He is not. Okay. Well, if they don't think that, hey, Shanks looked good, and I mean, is Shanks my stream? As in it's lagging, or as in, I mean, I could be lagging right now. 1 second. I know I'm not live with the stream for the LPL only because no mess. I don't have any control on that. It just shows up when they show up. I have it as the live chat. I don't have any special settings, I don't believe, on. So they just post. It just goes when it goes. I didn't see the play tomorrow apparently right away because I had something else opened as well. Somebody, I mean, yeah, let me see. There's options in here, but I don't. The only like message delay is a thing, and it's a box I don't have checked. So I think it's just YouTube by itself doing something. As far as like, yeah, EDG should beat Wii tomorrow. I mean, it'll be a good test for Leave. Being against Hope and Iwandi. I thought Iwandi played well yesterday. Izzy Mako, absolutely not. But at the same time, it's a good test because it's not like a super good bot lane, but it's a respectable bot lane. Like if you disrespect Hope and Iwandi, they'll win lane because they're not awful. So it'll be a good test. Well, I mean, that'd be true as well. I mean, Worlds really isn't for this squad, at least in my opinion, unless Leave shows up in a big way. I think, honestly, like, really, when you really think about the way they built this team, like, by picking up Fofo, yeah, like, they're banking on something happening that I don't think is probable. So, I really do think it's, hey, Fofo, we'll sign you. You'll be on a good team. You may be on a really good team if things work out, but we'd like you to split time with Fisher. Give Fisher some looks, and I think that's really what it is. I think Fofo is here because Fisher is going to be creating pressure on whoever's playing, and Scout wasn't going to put up with it. Scout was like, why would I do that? I'm not going to give scrim time or give time to someone else. I don't need to. I didn't end up participating in that, but that is pretty troll. But you acknowledge you're an EDG fan, so in the end, is it troll? I mean, just like Nick in the chat, Nick will love Gen G until the day they die. But we know that. So whenever we hear any Gen G takes from them, or Genji related. They're just, you know, this is somebody that's very biased. So when you pick EDG third, it's what happens when you really like a team. Now the question is where you put Thunder Talk, because you had to have put them second. Yeah, see, that's disrespecting Wanfeng fifth. But at the same time, Jin Liu is 17th, so can only do so much. Still hoping that they sign Ming or Lamau or anybody. Anybody off the trash heap. Like literally, like, you know, we had what we said Zoom, and somebody in the Discord was like, Zoom is awful, and it's like, no, Hoya is awful. Zoom is better. Like Flandre is better than both, but like Zoom is not. I mean, Hoya is bad, so give me anybody but Hoya. Like Zoom may be enough to get them over the hump. He can coin flip a series or something and get them to where they need to be. Where Hoya, I think, is just. I mean, it's kind of crazy because they let Zhao Zhang go back to EDG, and it's not like Zhao Zhang, I think, wants to be with EDG because he's on the LDL team, so he's not even playing. So, like, Thunder Talk should have just hung on to him. I could see it. The BLG imploding part. Like, we're going to find out what Yagao is made of now without Kanavi. And I think it's actually a big deal. And I mean, it's a big test, right? Like BLG literally faced and were competitive and good in all three games against JDG, but like, oh, still delayed? Damn. Well, I I had him the most underrated in my rankings. So, you know, I may have rated him properly. I think we're going to run into a problem again today where this Ninjas and Ultra Prime series is going to happen simultaneously with OMG and RNG like yesterday, which is going to suck. This is gonna suck. Really? Is that really off center that much? 1 second. What am I doing here? Oh. No, it's not off center. It's just over top of this. Yeah, Yagao's champion pool is too small. You saw that yesterday when he had to pick Talia? Or did Knight pick Talia? I think Yagao did, didn't he? And it reminded me a lot of Worlds because he had to pick the Talia when the Talia wasn't good anymore because his champion pool is too limited. Yeah, so like the champion pool problem, like getting him on Talia when it's bad. A player his age, a player his age should have had a should have a wider champion foundation. I mean, then again, it was against JDG, who we expect to be like a team that's going to compete all the way to the end. So it has to, like BLG could go like 15-2, losing to Top and JDG, and we wouldn't be surprised, like because they are that good. But you know, I mean, realistically, they're probably gonna go like 10-5. I mean, 10-6 or something. But like, their ceiling is probably 15-2 or 14-2. Yeah, I don't. I have them fourth. I have them fourth. I hope they. I'm banking on them figuring out all their issues by summer playoffs. It was easy to put RNG there, but once this Ming stuff started, RNG are out of that spot. I mean, sure, we want him to go to Thunder Talk, but who knows? He may end up going to whatever this year's BLG is from last year. End up going to like, I don't know. I'm trying to think of a middling team. It's a shame. He's such a good player. Like, he is so good. One of the best. Well, yeah. And that would be a great move. Like, the thing is, people think like Flandre can't carry anymore. And no, I really wouldn't rely on Flandre to carry, but I can rely on Flandre to be relevant in every game and do what he has to do. And that's all you need. Like, Kingen just won Worlds. You don't need a carry. I mean, I love Ben, so I would say, of course, but like, Flandre is plenty. Really, theoretically, you could put Flandre on a facilitator, put UCal on a facilitator sometimes as well, and you can have Bechuan carry the top side of the rift. Like, really, you could. But I think Bechuan's capable of doing that. UCal just goes on TF or something and gold cards people, and uh, Flandre plays whatever. Yeah, OMG have. I mean, because RNG don't have Angel for this series and they have Tangwan, it's gonna be close because I mean, I think Cream is better than Tangwan. I've never watched Tangwan play, but I'm gonna assume Cream's better. So there's that, and then Bunny playing in support. So definitely leaning one way on that one. If the games start, if the games never start, no one wins. No, because he transferred late. Just all these guys that signed. I don't know what day the paperwork had to be in by that allowed Ruler to go, but Angel not to. But yeah, Tangwan is playing. The LPL, I was saying earlier, I think the LPL, I really believe they are punishing players that try to avoid Demacia Cup. Um, like the players that sign late to like not want to play before New Year's and this and that. Like I think the LPL punishes them. Yes, NIP is V5. Oh, here we go. It only took half hour. I mean, I think this series is going to be 3 games. See, like PP God isn't playing, so that just changes everything. I didn't even realize PP God wasn't playing. Let me look. I thought he was playing. This is frustrating. Ooh, lagging hard, huh? Oh no. Twitter down for y'all? You want y'all check Twitter or something? Or is it just me? Yeah, I didn't. I honestly, I only saw Angel missing. I thought PP God was in, but he's not. Which makes sense because he transferred late. But so that changes everything. I mean, I still think. I mean, now it's a wash. The bot lane actually is RNG favored because Gala's better than Fodic, and the supports are like a wash. Top's a wash. Jungle is way favored, and mid is cream favored. Oh God. Oh my God, breathe. Oh my God. And Wei is just like, I can't believe my top laner just did that. Tangwan's coming out here like, this is my first day. Well, RNG are having fun with it, I'll tell you that. Bunny's coming out here like, I'm sorry, I'm not Ming. Well, this changes everything. I mean, the series was always a 3-gamer, but this is a wee bit. I'm going to have to pay a little bit more attention to LPL Fan Club. Yeah, but OMG without PP God? I mean, it's going to be a matter of, I really think it comes down to the jungle now. And who can affect the rift more. Sorry, I'm not that far yet. But Zerayumi will be definitely a draft. Does it? What if it's Kareem McCauley? Oh, never mind. They banned it. A Samira ban. That is like Abel. I give Abel a lot of credit because he's able to draw these bans on stuff that no one else gets bans for. Like, you know, it's pretty cool that somebody's drawing that ban when it's pretty sucky of a, you know, sucky champ. But wouldn't isn't it a massive draft blunder not to respond to Zeri with Sivir Yumi? Like, yeah, okay. Now I see why you guys said RNG. I mean, so they're gonna get Zeri Yumi. Renekton. Oh my god. I don't know what I hate more, Vi or Renekton. I don't know. Renekton's pretty bad. I think it depends on what. See, so I'm behind you guys, but I'm when I see Shanji's counter, um, you know, I wonder if it's good enough to be able to exploit it. Can Shanji show up as one of the better top laners in the world in this game? Victor. That is gross. I don't know. Not going Sivir Lulu. I mean Sivir Yumi. I mean, come on. You gotta go Sivir Yumi. You've. I mean, at the very least, you gotta go. Like, no, you have to go Sivir Yumi. You can't do what they just did. Can't say I'm in love with this. And the RNG comp looks like an RNG comp. Way on Graves. Xiaohu on Galio. Oh, wait, it's not Xiaohu, but the comps are the same. Like, the same type of mid laner. Get around the rift. Make things happen. Don't have to win lane yourself. Help others win lane. Like, that. This is an RNG comp, like, of RNG comps. Which is what I think is actually going to happen all year, is that Angel is just going to be Xiaohu. Yeah, but I don't think. I think Xiaohu could too, but he just didn't. Because they didn't have to. They have the RNG recipe for success has been successful. Like at Worlds, maybe not, but at MSI, we all have seen it multiple times that this is the way they play the game. Um, so I'm waiting for 134 so I can sync up. Because the thing is, like, in the end, if Angel can play carries, but I haven't seen Breathe on Ornn or Gragas or Scion, really. I mean, I'd have to look back at it. But I don't remember him playing many tanks during summer. And Wei probably played Sejuani and Trundle and Poppy, but he does like to play the Graves and carries. Oh, damn it. I was sleeping on the job. I can see why streamers have trouble remembering this timer thing. It doesn't help that I have my stream at like 480p so I can stream and not lag, but regardless. Yeah, just ignore the fact that it counts like 10 seconds ahead every 10 seconds. I don't understand the way this timer is the way it is. Yeah, like Aftershock Galio. Like, I think we know what that Galio's doing this game, what its purpose is. Like, look at this already. Like, that is RNG. That dive is RNG for how long? Like, really, like that is just like, and it's almost predictable. Like you know what they're gonna do, but they do it so well, year after year after year. That's like, why isn't like Aki should be like pathing towards top, or or you pick something in mid that punishes for Galio moving, because Galio's going to move. Now, I don't know, did Cream get a plate? Do you only get one? Like, I mean, Tristana isn't meta anymore. She probably stinks, but I think back to Trist at MSI. Faker picked her a couple times, and it was like, yeah, when RNG go and do what they're doing, go take a couple plates. Yeah. I mean, they're really good. Their coaching is very good, and they have a system, and the system works well. And the players all understand it. And I mean, it shows that the system is so strong, because Xiaohu and Ming were there for so long, but they're gone, and the team still plays in a very similar manner. And I mean, like, getting Drake on spawn, like they're like, that's not an RNG thing, but I'm just saying that they're pushing the envelope in this one. They're gonna end this game as quickly as they can. Yeah, both pretty relatively useless. I mean, they have value, but I'm saying, like, when it comes to, like, affecting the rift. Unless you get bubbled. Well, that's the thing. Like, a lot of these players, we haven't watched. Yeah, probably. But at the same, like you said, though, you have to show them a bit of grace, and not only, judge their play right now, but also understand that there's only one game. Maybe both are engaged support. I mean, if they're engaged supports, then they'll suck on enchanters anyways, and we see a lot of players like that. So, yeah. Well, no, yeah, they are. There's a reason why they've signed PP God, and there's a reason why RNG are saying that they still have Ming, like, because they're like, hey guys, don't worry, we're not going to actually play Bunny. That's not our plan. Where Ming is like, I'm not coming back. Wow, RNG are really well, they didn't get it, but Unlucky. I will say Cream is like properly punishing Tangwan. Um, Not only in the fact that he had the Herald and he dropped it already. Well, he has the Herald, but he's up like 15 farms, so he is punishing him for leaving lane and getting a lead in that way, which is good. You know, not everybody offsets that. Now he's about to give back all that gold. Um, yeah, like watching RNG play, like OMG are playing better than both RA and LGD played, but like RNG, watching them play, like you can see, like this team is still very, very good. Um, it also didn't help that RA LGD series was super slow, so it was two bad teams playing slow. Am I back, folks? Am I back? My OBS crashed for a second. Are we good? Are we here? Y'all alive and kicking? Okay, good. Um, yeah, I think RNG could be the best coached team in the world because they've played the same way for so long, and it's always been good. Where like T1 changes coaches, uh, Damankia changes coaches. Yeah, when I've been doing my project, I've realized how many times these teams change coaches, and RNG like um, has kept the same thing for the last few years. Or even like my previews, like Gen G, for instance, Score has only been there for a year, so it's not like their systems are the same. Like the top teams are just Shanji has to take this game over. Come on. I mean, oh, is he gonna do it? Is he gonna get one? Came close. I think as far as systems go, like C9 systems do work. Um, no Western team really has consistent success. Um, I mean, G2 had some success, but Cloud9's also had success relative to North America. Cloud9's the only one that, I mean, this past year they didn't, but that was like I mean, Cloud9 usually gets out of groups and like Cloud9's one of the more competitive North American teams internationally, so I mean, I think they work. It's just in the end, player gap is player gap. Yeah, we're going to find out quite a few things that day in the LEC. I'm interested to see Vitality's first draft. How are they going to handle this year? Ooh, coming in clutch. Coming in clutch. Well, that blew the game. I mean, this is a stomp. Gala and Bunny on the same page there. I mean, that's the Yumi thing, though, as well. Like, I really can't believe OMG didn't, like, OMG should have went, even if you want the Vi, which you shouldn't, you should have went Vi Yumi and then picked Sivir. Like, why are we playing Lucian Nami? And Abel does play Sivir, so it's not like he can't do it. I mean, I don't. It's a viable option, but I think you're just better off taking the Yumi. I mean, I don't know. I'd rather have Sivir Yumi and Zeri Lulu than Lucian Nami and Zeri Yumi. I forget what the win rates were in summer or cumulative, and I know I can't open that file when I'm streaming. That's for damn sure. That's a monster file that'll kill the stream. And also, I think Wei should have been going topside, really helping Shanji get ahead because he's getting blown out up here. Like, it's not good. Not good. If it wasn't for that stolen Rift Herald, RNG would be on perfect game. Oh, well, no, there's a Drake too. Never mind. I mean, at this point, I don't know. I don't know what OMG does. I mean, It's going to take 100 years for Victor to actually carry this game if he was going to at all. I'm going to go to Soul Point. I mean, this is just a clean game. I mean, IG beating anyone's legend was a little bit more lopsided yesterday, but yeah, that was desperation right there. That was a massive desperation play, and I don't blame him. You're already losing, but yeah. We're trying to get this game out. We wanted to FF at 20 minutes. Some teammates didn't want to, so we're gonna end this game ourselves. Same. Let's go. Really? Fine, I'll do my. I used to go into all chat and ask the other team just to end the damn game. Like they won't end. They won't surrender. Just end the game. But you guys don't need to do this. You don't need to do that. Just nay ram it right down mid lane. I mean, even that was a mistake, and RNG are gonna looks like come out ahead. Like even there, that looks like a mistake. He's been caught out. But they're so far behind, it's just GG. I don't even know if that's what it is. I like, yeah. Thunder Talk play 2 days from now. Like, well, the problem with Victor is they got behind so early. Like, he was in a hole. You couldn't, like, this game at level, like, 3 was clearly RNG's game to lose. Like, they put their foot down and said, this is our game. And we're going to push the envelope. And, I don't know. Cream couldn't scale in this game. The way RNG were playing. Zonia's isn't probably the pick, but at the same time, I don't think he wins the game. I also think you don't pick Vi. Yeah, my player pool Missing played against Heimerdinger Bot yesterday. He had -7 vision score. So, needless to say, because like Heimerdinger had like 225 vision score. My Missing had like 5.5 points in 3 games. RNG are slow playing this. They're like, we're going to take Soul, we're going to go take Baron, and then we'll end the game at like 30 minutes. When they probably could have ended the game already. Just checking all the boxes. Well, Vi stinks. I don't get the Vi priority at all by anybody. I think Vi is awful. I don't believe so. Aatrox was last pick. I wonder how like a Camille would look in this game instead of Aatrox. Camille out, Victor out, Lucian out, Nami out. You got wombo combo action going on of all sorts of directions. Well, this is it. That is what we call a GG. One of the more lopsided games we've seen. That one was clean. Outside of that Rift Herald kerfuffle, that was the cleanest game we've seen all year. I mean, they beat the crap out of them. It wasn't even close. Like literally, the first 5 minutes of that game should be on every team's VOD review tomorrow morning. Like, everybody should look at RNG's first 5 minutes and be like, this is how you win. This is how you win. Like, as simple as that. Like, this is how you play these champs and use them to their maximum ability. That was classic. I'm gonna be right back. It was incredible. It was incredible. A step-by-step guide and how to get ahead. Gotta close this door more. Okay. Stop. Reset. The way RNG played game one, the RNG looked like they're going to go 2-0. Even though I had OMG winning 2-1, RNG, despite not having Angel, played exactly like RNG does. Like, they looked like RNG at MSI. Honest to God. And speaking of, if OMG can bounce back, it will come down to drafting first and foremost. That draft was awful. I keep saying it. I mean, they should have taken the Yumi away. Yeah, RNG were up like 10-0 in kills. We're up like 6k gold. Like in early laning phase, they my timer is going too far. Like they just blew them out, and they blew them out. It's probably the cleanest game so far. They executed a beautiful dive in the early game, just absolutely beautiful. And like the only speed bump they actually hit was like losing a 50-50 Rift Herald, where they actually had the man advantage because they had gotten a kill. Like literally, it was just like, it was great. It was great play by RNG. Like, I wouldn't even give Gala the MVP, honestly. It'd have to be either Wei or Tangwan for just setting the tone and putting them ahead in the first place. Like, Gala dealt a lot of damage in the mid to late game and all that, but they already were winning. Yeah, like, there's a case to be made. I think the Galio was also proactive. Like, that's the thing. Like, like they were like, we are going to win this game. Where people look at this flashiness at the end, and it's like the game's already been over for like 20 minutes. Is it? Oh, jeez. It was on my 13-1 video. I think it is. Because Jason Scion were buffed. Yeah, Aatrox was nerfed, Jason Scion were buffed on 13-1. And we haven't seen any. Well, no, we saw one Jace, I think. I think we saw Jace yesterday. Well, I think people are just, if we see these team comps, it's like summer all over again. I think people are kind of just going back to comfort from summer. I mean, Sejuani's getting banned in a lot of these games. I wonder how many of them would be going top lane. And we would just have Sejuani top again. With Gnar and Gwen and Aatrox and Jax. I guess Kaysante's kind of altered that a wee bit, but it's still pretty similar. I don't know. I'm not that far yet, but I wouldn't be shocked, given the way OMG drafted Game 1, that they would identify the wrong champion in Game 2. I could be wrong. Let me see. I think OMG's coach is not, like, historically great. And I think I said it in my, yeah, like, this coach has only coached one split. I still give Abel a lot of... RNG are respecting Abel big time. Oh my god, they're doing it again? Come on. Like, I mean, at least they're not taking the Vi, right? At least they didn't take the Vi. Honestly, RNG could do them a favor, take it, ban it. Oh no, I'm only in the first phase still. But I mean, they're going to force a Galio ban here out of OMG. If they don't take it, then you're giving a Wombo combo in addition to Zeri Yumi. There you go, you ban Galio. Are they going to go Lissandra mid, maybe? That's an RNG pick. Graves ban, Vi ban. See, they did oh, they gave him a favor banning that Vi. I mean, I don't like Wukong much either, but at the same time, there we go, Lissandra. Who would have thought? Surprise. Like, I mean, Zeri is up. I mean, they picked Zeri, so why do you have to pick Lucian to keep him away from Gala? They're not going Zeri mid. I mean, the team doesn't like to do that with Angel will just make the team worse. Oh, hopefully we're still not. Hopefully we reconnect and get back in. Yep. Okay, good. Please comment in the chat if I'm back. Hopefully we are not. Yeah, there are 5 dog games out of 43. Okay, good. Yeah, OBS crashed again. My internet's bad today. It's absolutely awful. I've got like 2 or 3 bars all day long, all night long. And I don't want to switch Wi-Fi because I don't know if that's going to kill the stream and make it restart. So I'm just kind of letting it work itself out. Tomorrow, if it's like this, it wasn't like this at first. If it is, I'll switch to the other internet. But Breathe only played like 5 dog games in summer. So I don't think he's going to do it. I don't think he has it in him to do it. I like RNGs. They got Zeri Yumi and they have Lissandra Camille. I think RNGs is much better. I mean, I did not expect RNG to stay so consistent without Zhao and Ming. So I mean, 30. $40. Trying to sync up with 150. There we go. Let's see. I think with PP God, it was possible that Abel could win lane. I don't think gap, but win. Um, but with Jerry, I don't think it's in the cards. Yeah, so did I. I didn't think that. Well, I did believe that with Angel they would be where they were, but without Ming, that's another story. I want to see how they look against a good bot lane, like a complete one. What RNG plays IG, On and Wink kind of stink too. We're gonna have to wait and see how Bunny does against support that's upper half. But as far as this, I am surprised that RNG are, you know, so clearly ahead. I mean, as we say that, they get 2v2 killed, right? So, surprise. That's a good bubble to be able to get the Yumi. Damn, it snowed again last night. I can hear it. I can hear it. Yeah, Breathe is behind a wee bit. Yeah, but I feel like it wasn't like a strength diff that was like Bunny screwing up. At least that's what I saw. Bunny screwing up and Jerry punishing him. This game's a little more competitive than the last one. It's because Tangwan hasn't been able to get out of lane and affect the rift. He hasn't been able to do anything. Still a 20 CS gap in top. Hmm. Base check. Well, that's a problem. Wei is the MVP of this series, for sure. Aki's going to offset it, though. There he's trading first turret for the Drake. Which is important. Yeah, you can lose. I mean, they are losing, but at the same time, at least they're getting something for these trades. Otherwise, just going to lose harder. Some teams don't do that. There's no trade at all. They just try and fight the Rift Herald, or they fight this, or they fight that, and then they lose in 5 minutes. But there's just It really is. Oh, that was close. That was close. And you got to give Shanji credit. He's down 0-2 and almost got it. Almost. Well, it's kind of a wash, I guess, because Camille has given up quite a bit of farm in this game. Lost lane and farm. I don't know, man. That one was a tough call. You got a couple rookies on Nip, and then you got a couple rookies, and then a couple formerly retired players on Ultra Prime. So you pick your poison. Rookies or rookies and retirees. I mean, it could be going simultaneously, like yesterday, where they had two games going at the same time. But the English broadcast only does one at a time, so don't spoil it if it is occurring. No spoilers in the chat if Nip and Ultra Prime are playing right now. Because I'm not, I don't watch the Chinese streams because I can't understand what's going on. Ooh, there's a little bit of a comeback, tiny bit. And Zeri said the comeback's over, guys. Gala came to the party, crashed, and said, no, not today. Not today, folks. Sorry. Sorry, OMG, you're going home 0-1. Yeah, that's pretty clear. Going home. I think you jumped on Gala, didn't kill him. Just Zeri things. Yeah. Tangwan's played a good series. He fits the RNG mold. You can tell he's been playing with RNG. Oh. Ooh. Close. Close. You know it's sad when like Zeri Yumi can fend off like 5 players. I know they have like low health bars, but like, come on now. They came so close going Hextech Soul Point there. They came close to turning the game around. Actually, that was like that was the fight they needed to right the ship, and Jerry missed a couple bubbles. Didn't help his cause. Because like even though they have an early game comp, if they get to Hextech Soul Point, they could coin flip Soul, and getting Hextech Soul will probably offset their scaling deficiency. But as of right now, RNG look to have this one. Weibo versus Top Esports. I think they changed that because Xiaohu isn't playing. Because of this transfer stuff. Or did that say Light and did that say Light and Jackie Love or Light and Rookie? Oh, okay. Because earlier it said Xiaohu Rookie, and I thought they had changed Xiaohu out. It's only a 3K lead. I mean, it's going to get bigger, but that's because of that mid lane. Because of the mid lane. They wanted that pick. Man, what does OMG need to do? Well, they need to flip a fight again. But Jerry needs to hit some bubbles, unlike last time. And, well, maybe he CC's the Zeri early or something. Oh, there we go. There we go. Let's go. There we go. Got a couple kills. Gonna take the Baron. RNG are like, fine, we'll take Hex Tech Drake. At least that's where Breathe should be going. To help get this thing done. There we go. OMG. OMG not gonna go away without a fight. That's 2 fights in a row that they've won. I mean, frankly, I think they won the other one, even though they didn't get the Drake. Oh, well, that's not good. Oh, wait a minute now. Wait a minute. OMG. Ah, well, that's why. That's why. But oh, damn. OMG not messing around. They're back in this. And they won that without Lucian. I know it was 4v5, but Lucian was killed first, I think, and then they won. X-Pac. Slow. Slowed it down. Fight over this Drake or what? I'm gonna scuffle over this Drake. Ooh, OMG kind of gave it. Well, yeah. And they've won the last 3 fights. And I think RNG is aware of this. They're trying to be really careful. Threatening the back door. Yeah. Yeah. Oh! That's big. That's big. That's a big deal. Yeah, they won literally. Uh-oh. Did he get there? Did he get there? Nope. Wow. Wow. What an ending. What an ending, huh? What an ending. OMG, I'm gonna. OMG won the last 4 fights. It's got to be very clear. Very, very clear. They won the last 4 fights. RNG. Breathe had been on a solo mission in the top lane, and the gap over Shanji was the difference. But OMG out team fought him. I think that is undeniable. And I think that's also something I'm going to probably remember going forward. The thing about it, RNG's macro was very good. We saw that in game 1, and we just saw that in game 2 at the end. But their team fighting, not quite where we want it to be. I'll be right back again. Thing is, drinking all this coffee is not Okay. Okay. I don't know. It's Ning hasn't played in so long, it's hard to really tell. Ultra Prime with Ning and Baolan, and are they starting ZS or Harry? I didn't look. Let's see. We get Harry. So 2 rookies. I mean, bold strat. Bold strategy. What? My audio bitrate is below where it should be? Oh, it's back to where it should be. Weird. It's because I had this open and the internet's so sus right now. It is sus. Oh, stop. Reset. Start. Get that back to where I want it to be. By the way, if you're new to the channel, subscribe, like the video, support me if you want to. $3 a month keeps the lights on. $10 a month to get extra content, including the answer to that question mark and the screen there for who I think's going to win. Some people like to know that sort of stuff, so $10 a month, and you'll get my opinion on the matchup the day before, and what I think the result's going to be. Usually I try and be as unbiased as possible in my roundups because, I mean, I want to treat all teams equally when it comes to my opinion, my attention, and, yeah, so you'll get, I don't know, I'm 100% genuine in my videos anyways, but I'm more like, I don't know, they're not monetized, let's put it that way, so I can talk how I want to talk. And by that I mean I can use words that would get me demonetized otherwise. Like, I don't know, some, words. So, what do we got here? Ninjas and Ultra Prime. Invincible. In Dream. I'm excited. See how this turns out. Wow. Where? Research. That's a big deal, though. That's a big deal, though. Next month, yes. I'm going to get bumped up. Yes. That's a big deal. Might even got me past. So. Yeah, I don't know. Ning and Baolan, that's a... I mean, we have ourselves an interesting team. Ning, Baolan, Harry, King, like 2 rookies, 2 retirees, and then Doggo's just kind of there hanging out. Like, it's Doggo. Ooh, no, that's not good. That's not great. Okay. So, negative 176. Oh. Okay, you got opinions? How do y'all think this series is going to go? If you aren't in the Discord, by the way, join. It'd be too late to do a prediction today, but you can do predictions for tomorrow's games in a thread, and we keep track, and I give out points, and, winner at the end gets, you win. Pat on the back, good for you, you win. I mean, there's no money or nothing, but, if you want to predict winners, it's there. There's also a couple other interactive things I started this year. If you want, you can vote on what matchup is the most intriguing for games. That is 2 days in advance because I use it in my roundup. So if that interests you, that's there. And then lastly is the MVP voting. After a series is done, so I don't have them up for today yet. But after the games are done, I'm gonna go in the threads where I did the most intriguing matchup. And I'm going to put a poll for MVP of the series, and there you can vote on who you thought the MVP of the series was. And the next day, so for instance, RNG and OMG just got done. After Ninjas and Ultra Prime are done, I'm going to do a poll in all 3 series today. All the players, you vote on which one you want to be MVP, and then tomorrow morning, before the games start, I'm going to take note of who won and keep track. So if that sort of stuff interests you, that's in the Discord. Yeah, between Ultra Prime and Nip, I think it's going to go 3 games for sure. I mean, I haven't seen Ning play or Baolan in a very long time, but if you feel confident, if you're feeling confident, negative 0.9, we got this, we got this. Yeah, I can't believe RNG looks so good. I really am surprised. I really am. I didn't expect things to go so smoothly. I thought there'd be a little bit of a hitch, but there was not one. I also thought PP God was going to play, and clearly that didn't happen, so that's another issue entirely. This is the best one. Followed by this one. Okay. Negative 115. Oh, perfect. Oh, we're just kind of hanging out, guys. I mean, oh, yeah, this is delayed. That's right. Damn, it's delayed. I hate that. Oh, I gotta start this up again. I'm not the brightest crayon in the crayon box. I forgot. I forgot that the timer was still going. Huh. Did I just not click off it and if it wasn't updated? Oh, I'm way behind. That's why. I'm literally like... I mean, that explains a lot. Now, if you have a heads up on who won, don't spoil it, please. That just makes this even more frustrating than the fact of the matter that they were being played at the same time. Looking at these comps, I would say Ultra Prime has the better one because, well, no. Yumi. So, ninjas. So, we're going to go with ninjas because Yumi is stronger than Vi's weaknesses. Let's put it that way. That's how I like to think about it. Is that the right way to think about it? Probably not. But that's how I like to rationalize it in my head. Okay. Game started yet? No. Like Kesante on Harry, I don't know. I think Invincible's good. Like statistically, his numbers are better than Harry's in the LDL, so I'd like to think that he's better than him. In mid lane, Dream's numbers are better than King's, so I'd like to think that he's better than him. At least that's how I want to, make sense of it all. Game still haven't started. Great. Oh no, what is going on here? Okay, manage. Okay. Do I enter here? He's looking at his coffee like, this is not good. They told me this was this, and it is not. I've been had. At least that's what the face looked like to me, was a face of disappointment. What do you left side mean? Oh, well, funny you mention that because this draft didn't actually happen. I need to adjust that. Thank you, friend. So, what that meant and means is the number on the left is the score right now. So like Ninjas in Pajamas and Ultra Prime are 0-0. The number on the right is my prediction. So, the reason why there are question marks is because my predictions are behind a paywall for those that legally gamble, do esports betting, or just want to know what I think about who I think is going to win. So I don't want to release that to people that aren't paying until the series has started and people can no longer gamble on the series anymore in the same manner. So that's why. So the number on the left, the first number is the score of the series as of right now. The number after the slash was what my prediction was. On the bottom is my record so far this year. Last year I was like 68 to 70%. Right now it's, well, I'm not advocating for people to gamble illegally, is what I'm trying to say. So if somebody is looking at I'm not making my content for those that are committing illegal activities. I'm only doing it for those that are doing it in places where it is legal, if that makes sense. I do not condone illegal activity. You know, covering the bases that need to be covered. Like some states in the United States don't allow you to do esports betting. So, sorry, my content ain't for you. Do not use it for that. Yeah, straight up. Oh, we're almost there. 8 seconds and I gotta sync up. Merrick, I'm going to be honest with you, man. I watched 95% of the games last year, and the only ones I missed were LCS games. Like, as in, like, if I missed games, it was LCS games like 9, 10 o'clock. As long as the channel does not die, I am going to watch all the games. Now, I didn't live view last year. I'm going to keep that in mind. I didn't live view, so people can't go back on my channel and check. I watched all the games, you know, on my laptop, just sitting and talking in the Discord, and then would upload my videos. This year, I'd like to try and live view them because I figure, why not live view? Why not? I'm already watching them, so why not live view it if I have the capability and the webcam to do it? So. Oh, no, absolutely not. Not today, buddy. Not today. 1 second. Like, these times aren't too bad. I found that I can get by on like the 5-6 hours sleep. It is a lot. It's a lot, but I find that. Oh, for sure. That's why in my channel update video it says that in 2023 the plans right now I've been using my savings to be able to do this full time. If if I can't make enough money, then I have to get a job, and that changes everything. I can't live view, which with you doing both of those, I can see I can see you having trouble. It is a lot. I know when like LCK and LPL play at the same time, I had 2 times to catch back up to present real time. And when I missed games like the LCS games I missed last year, I would 2 times them just to try and cut the time in half. So that's the only way I could figure a way around it. Well, go bad is definitely a thing. I'll have a good idea. I'll have a good idea in about 2 weeks, 3 weeks, whether this can go on for another month or not. So seeing how many members I gain, I've gained a couple since the split started. See if we can get back up to where we were at Worlds. See how much these streams bring in. I know Omar was very gracious. Very gracious and gave some money. And I don't, no one is required to do that. Omar was very nice and did that, and I thank them for it. I'm curious what the revenue is from streams without that donation. Like, is it what is it compared to a video? So if it's bad, then yeah, can't pay the bills. And I mean, worst case scenario, this computer dies because I'm going to be taxing it. Then the channel dies. So that's always a possibility. Ooh. Dream's been caught. I don't like Yumi things. I don't like pre-recorded stuff like that. In that, I don't know. I just think it's not genuine. I have intro. I mean, I used to intro my videos with, hey, subscribe to my channel, like the video, and all that jazz. But a lot of people would just leave. So I decided to do it at the end because it kept people watching the video for longer. I mean, I've had an uptick in views ever since Wolilo helped me with thumbnails. But as far as editing the content itself, I try not to because I think editing content and doing multiple takes and things causes it not to be as genuine. Scripting, the board is a script to me, so I don't like scripting it because then that's not your emotional gut instinct opinion. It's the oh, what do they want me to say? What am I allowed to say? Well, you know, you want to say what you're allowed to say and not say what you're not allowed to say, but like you don't want to, at least from my perspective, say things to appease others. I want to say what I feel, and if it appeases others, it appeases others. If it pisses people off, it pisses people off. Not trying to like over explain it, but that's kind of the vibe I have and give. Come on, Dream. Really, buddy? Ooh. Ooh. What a move. You're playing like garbage, Dream. You're playing like garbage. Hot garbage. Nope. Did you get something out of it? No. No, they're... Oh. They got lucky. These guys got lucky down here. That was all luck. They had no idea. I don't want to do that. Sorry. Sorry, guys. Hopefully that didn't screw that up too much. I was trying to figure out something. Screw up the timer. Wow, this bot side is aggressive. This is close. Ning. Well, Ning's trying. I don't know. Ning should probably be trying to help the Quesante, right? Quesante's cracked. Get the Quesante ahead. He's about to right now. As far as dedication's concerned, I don't know. I find that the LPL and LCK have the most interesting... The LPL has the most interesting play style. So it's the most fun to watch of the four major regions. And they have players that have more potential, like they're younger, 18 to 21 or so. And I find that those players, like, I don't know, I prefer watching them because I see, like, this player has potential instead of, like, a 25-year-old LCS or LEC player that I'm like, okay, this player is what they are, and they look like watching like Golden Guardians versus CLG is going to be terrible this year because, I mean, not, well, Dig, let's go Dig. Dig and CLG. Like, it's just going to be awful. It's going to be awful. Just old teams. Why would I want to watch that? Not to say that it's wrong. Like, I understand why people want to watch it. Like you said, English language. You connect with the players. Like, I can't get as invested in that. I also think that it's important to watch the bad teams because a lot of these players they come from the bad team. So watching those games will give me an idea of what the player's like. Like, if I don't watch Sandbox, I don't know that Prince is as good as he is, right? When he goes to FlyQuest and just in general, like stuff like that. Like, that's an example, but like it just holds across the board. Watching Bro, though, is like pulling teeth. I'd rather watch paint dry. Bro is hard to watch. A 100 Thieves is were hard to watch too for the same reason. King's playing solid. Really, both rookies for Ultra Prime are playing solid. About to take this turret. Take another Drake maybe. No? Instead gonna go for the extra push? Nope, gonna go both. Smart. I don't know, like, yeah, Ninjas gave up a lot. They gave up a lot. Didn't offset it with anything. Ooh. I'm live again all of a sudden, damn it. It just bumped me up like 3 minutes ahead. Oh, jeez Louise. Okay, I gotta pause for a minute or two, or a few. If y'all want to like jump ahead to approximately 21 minutes, 21 and 2 seconds, 21 and 3 seconds, 4 seconds, 5 seconds, 6 seconds, and count with me, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. It popped me up like, for some reason it went like 3 minutes ahead. I don't know. That happened yesterday as well. I don't understand why it did that. So the timer is now off by like 3 minutes and 20 seconds. Yeah, the LCS, I don't know. I think that they're like, I don't know what, like, if the play style was more LPL like, I would probably enjoy it more. It's like EG was interesting because of Danny and Jojo being like potential. Like, potential is what interests me. Like, when I see a team, I'm like, this team has potential to do well. Like, I want to see these players get better. I want to see them win for the first time. Like going into this year, like 100 Thieves. I want to see how Busio and Tenacity do. I don't care about Doublelift and Bjerg. I mean, I like watching them stream. I think their commentary is good. I watched Doublelift, Sneaky, and Medios' TriCast all the last couple of years. But as far as like playing, I'm like, I know what these players are. I know that there's no growth there to be had. So it's hard to watch. Yeah, I only watched the co-stream with Double of Sneaky and Meteos. I used to watch LS's before that, um, but I didn't watch anyone else's. I don't like. There's no disrespect. Like everyone else does their deal, but I just the style of play I can't do. I think that's also why I don't like watching the ones that the players I think don't have growth. Um, yeah, LS is chaotic, but I really think he has a great mind for the game. I like that he goes against the grain, um, and makes you start thinking of things that you wouldn't have thought of otherwise. Um, and oftentimes you see in the LCS, especially, just a box, which is why I like the LPL as well. They're willing to go outside of the box. The best region to watch is Vietnam. Now that region is fun to watch. If you want to watch a chaotic game of League of Legends, well, I like Rise. I like Rise when there's a TF or a Silas or a Galio, something that can roam with it on the other side. I think it allows for more facilitation and a different aspect to the game. Um, I could go without the bot lane meta being the way it is, though the bot lane meta is pretty stale. I saw that there were some buffs recently um, that are like what planned for 13.2 or something. I'll see how they go through PBE before I really look at them. Um, I don't really break down buffs and nerfs to the statistical degree. I more so do it in black and white fashion for like the majority of the player base. But I did see that the ADC buffs could be ADC like could alter the meta down there, which would be good. What do we got here, guys? We got a fight here for this Drake. Winner gets Drake and Baron. No big deal. Just the game. Ooh, gonna get the Drake for free? Well, not for free, but... Oh, no. Instead, Ultra Prime actually did get it. But they're gonna get punished. They're getting punished a bit for that. We call that a... oopsie. A mistake. What pushed you to... Well, so I went to school for sports management. I've been a traditional sports fan my whole life. And so I was slaving away in a job that, frankly, I hated. And it wasn't using my degree. And the only positive thing I heard in college from a professor was that I had a journalism like I could have been like he pretty much said I should be a sports journalist, like that's what I should do. And so I tried that when COVID started from like 2021 for 2021, and it didn't work. Nobody reads articles anymore. So I figured the only way to make this work is by doing video content, and I just started doing it. I said, screw it, I'm going to do it. No one else is doing what I'm doing. What I want to do, no one else is doing. I'm going to fill the gaps where I have ideas that no one else has. So, and confidence, I mean, it's hard to, like, you gotta be at a point where IDGAF literally has to be IDGAF. And I think that's because of like because I am my harshest critic. Like, I can be confident because nobody is gonna make me feel bad about anything I'm doing, like, or give me crap or anything. Like, I'm my harshest critic. So I guess that's where the confidence comes from, is that like nobody's gonna. And I mean, if you enjoy doing it, and you think you can put your own spin on something, and do it. So we saw, just to clarify for a second, Steel, lost fight, Baron, game. Pretty much. Look at that gold graph. And like the regular life on hold part, I mean, hell. Where I was at, I wasn't going anywhere anyways. So in the end, I'm just going to end up where I was, except I don't have money in the bank, which is a big difference. But at the same time, like, in stage of life, I'm where I was. I think if you like esports and you're a teacher, you should see if your school, if you enjoy teaching, see if your school is willing to start an esports program. Those are new. That's a new thing now. Like, that's something you should consider. I'm going to be right back, but that's something you should, that I think would be something to consider. Oh, not what I want to do. Come on now. I keep hitting this. Please. I gotta stop hitting that button. But yeah, so. And also, not to keep talking about myself, but the whole like confidence thing too. Thought about it when I just went to get that bottle of water. I know that with this, I have given my 110% into this. Damn it, I keep hitting this button. So if it don't work, it's because no one else. No, there are not a lot of people that think the same way as I do. But it's just like confidence. No one's gonna outwork me. No, you're good. You're good. I mean, believe me, it's not like the chat's going 1,000 miles a minute, and not like the game's going on right now, anyway. So, believe me, this is better than between games yesterday and earlier today. I mean, I'm just sitting here looking dumbfounded at the screen and at the camera. My desktop and one of his. What job you like in esports? Well, I mean, I don't know. I mean, translator is something that you know English. Um, hmm. See, Peter is interesting because listening more and more to what his opinions. He's got a traditional sports background as well, but more into football, as you would call it. Um, but I can resonate with that. um, I mean, there's a lot of jobs in esports, right? There's talking about it, there's coaching it, there's playing it, there's facility manager, event manager. Like, that's sports management. You know, do you like jersey creation? Do you like, I don't know, trying to get sponsors? I mean, there's a lot of oh, geez, we're already started. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, no. Oh, no. Let's catch back up. Let's catch back up. Okay. I'm synced up. Damn it. Well, like, what you have to think about is how you can incorporate that into esports. Like, you've already went to school, so you've spent the time. And at one point you thought you enjoyed it. Okay, now I'm synced up properly. Um, look into the school you are at and see, is there an esports program? Do you want to do that? Do you think that that would be an enjoyable thing to do, to teach other people about League of Legends? Not as like a class, but as a club, sport, or something. Like, it's going to be, I mean, esports are going to become a thing. Um, so, do you want to start there at the ground floor and whatever country you are, in? It's something to think about. Because, like, maybe that'll be like what interests you to, like, because you already are a teacher. Now you can, obviously, you don't have to, do that, but you can also use that to your advantage at the same time and combine like the two things. I don't know, if you feel like you're in a spot. Well, no problem. I mean, I'm just speaking out loud too for you. I wouldn't say I'm a guru on advice. I would say don't do what I'm doing necessarily. I mean, I am putting myself in a tough position, but I'm privileged enough to be able to put myself there, which I think is a big thing, big factor. Yeah, like, you gotta acknowledge it. Like, I literally was able to save enough money that I was able to put myself in this position where not a lot of people could do what I'm doing, and take a risk like I'm doing. Man, this is gonna be a 2-0. Well, you gave Zeri Yumi again. Wait, is this essentially a salty run back? Is this a salty run back except it's GP instead of Gwen? Yeah, been very lucky. Very lucky to be in this position, to even attempt this. And if that's why I'm like, I don't know. It sucks when if it doesn't like work out the way I'd hope it did. Um, so far, but still, thank you, Merrick, I appreciate that. I really do. Um, that's the sort of stuff that keeps the lights on. Stuff that allows me to continue to do this, possibly, and I really do appreciate that. Um, Cowboys. Oh. After last week, I don't know if I'd want to even order pizza. Well, I mean, yeah, but that's the thing. Like, that job, you save that money that allows you to possibly take a risk. You know? So, like, how people decide what they want to do, I mean, I'm happy that you enjoy my content enough to feel, like you want to do that. Because it's a grind, a lot of content. And some people think it's too analytical, but I like numbers, so. Thank you, Angel, for hanging out the last couple days. Um, yeah, active. Don't be afraid to join the Discord, guys, either. I mean, I'm not in there this second because I can't run both at the same time. But the Discord, we have some fun things in there. You can do your predictions for who you think's going to win the next day. We keep track of that stuff. You can pick an MVP of who you think was the MVP of these series. There's preview stuff for like for the matchups, like what's the most intriguing matchup, like lane wise in a I guess in a preview between the two teams. So there's stuff on there if you guys want to do it and hang out there. I mean, the folks over there are a little more hyperbolic. They get excited. I can't say they're. Hey, whether the currency exchange rate is trash or great, I mean, I appreciate anything. I appreciate anything. So thank you very much for supporting me. Um, the Discord is just like I said, not as it's not like a mirror of my thoughts necessarily. Everyone has their own opinions and feels the way they do about things. I'm a little more reserved than most. Man, ninjas in pajamas. This bot lane matchup. Just stop picking Lucian into Zeri. Pick the Yuumi away and take Sivir. This is not rocket science. This is basic stuff. We have quite a few Polish people in the Discord. Wulilo's Polish, actually. Cynical in here earlier is in Poland. We've had quite a few Polish people. I'm actually part Polish. Not like first immigrant Polish, but like partially Polish. That's why despite being half Italian, I look Polish. Okay, this game is slowing way down. Oh, you got punished. Oh. That was an interesting play, wasn't it, there? I'd say so. An interesting little chain of events. We may get lucky. Might have a 2-gamer to end. Come on. Oh, gonna dive. No? Probably better not to. They are in the pilot seat. Almost. Almost was able to trade there. Getting punished for it, though. Oh, weren't able to get it. Close. Gonna drop it. Nope. They don't have it. Oop. I am not. It's nice to see Fodic and Zoo though in bot lane, looking like they are definitely a tandem. Um, as they're about to get dove on here and die, but they they played very well in laning phase, which is nice to see. Didn't expect that, um, but man, oh man. You gonna take that turret? Man, this game's starting to slow down. Nips up, but giving up that Drake was not good. I think that they should have probably pushed the envelope a bit more on that one and gave himself a chance to get to Soul Point. I mean, shoot. Ultra Prime has a rift. Yeah, Ultra Prime slowly crawling back into this game. For sure. Damn. Who is going to make something happen in this one? I think it's going to have to be it's going to have to be Jala Bao. He's going to have to get after it somehow, some way. They are the ones. They're going to make something happen. There we go. No? No Baron, huh? Yeah, you took only the support. It makes sense to be a little bashful. Pick, 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 pick. It is big. Okay. Ultra Prime knows it's time to go. Zeri's alive. I had to back off. I had to stop playing ranked a couple of years ago because shoot, hopefully my stomach didn't show. Jeez Louise, my fat ass is showing. A couple of years ago I had to stop playing. My wrists are shot. I have carpal tunnel out the yin yang. I tried to play like 3 games of ARAM like probably almost. I said 6 months yesterday, but thinking more about it, it's probably close to a year ago. And my hands went numb when I went to bed. And that was something that had been happening towards the end of when I stopped playing League and stopped playing CSGO and things like that. So my wrists are just fried. They're done. So can't play. My rank, when I did play, I never really got out of low elo because I am a very, very toxic individual. Was. I'm not currently. Want to clarify for any future endeavors. But I was a very toxic player. Well, I was of the mindset that if you don't want me to win by playing well, I don't want you to win. So, yeah. So I was toxic, but also my wrists are fried. I can't play anymore. I would say I enjoyed playing the game more than watching it, though. But I can see how that goes either way. Ninjas at Soul Point. There we go. Finally in a position I can decide this game somehow. Yep. And he is gone. Yeah, I imagine it is. Especially with people like between backseat gaming and yeah, you do have to try hard. For sure. You have to try hard for sure. Streaming League is difficult for folks that play it. I mean, you got to cover the map and all sorts of stuff. I mean, people are betting now on solo queue games and throwing them, and I couldn't imagine. Yeah. That's why I was just, you know, it's kind of so negative about it. It's like, okay, this person's lost me the game. Why am I playing for another 30 minutes when we can just save ourselves 30 minutes and not, you know, not play it out? Oh, Zeri? No, that's Vi. Zeri's dead. Ooh, looks like little ninjas in pajamas gonna go 2-0. Gonna go 2-0 to start the year. Hmm. What do we got going on? There's one. That's the important one too. Don't have to worry about a steal now. Just sit on the Drake. Um, I think that they can get fans. Summit streamed quite a bit for C9 and would stream in English and enjoys North America. So I assume he wanted to stay. He didn't want to leave last year. So I'd like to think that he's going to be positive. Um, Pioshik enjoys. He was a streamer, so he enjoys Stardom, I think. Um, I think he's going to be personable, and people are going to like him and his champion dances and his things like that. Now the two rookies, Harry and Eon, I don't know what their personalities are like, to be honest with you. So, I mean, we'll find out about them. But as far as the two imports, I think that they're going to acclimate well, and I think that there's value there. I actually think a lot of people should give Summit more credit. I mean, he wanted to stay. He didn't like leave because he thought NA was bad. Like he was willing to go to TSM to stay in North America. I think that says it all. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Fodic and these guys. Like, great 2-0. Great 2-0 by Ninjas in Pajamas. It was great work. Clean. You gotta have faith in Doggo. He's still a young kid. He's only 19 years old. There's a lot of growth still to be made. You know, he kind of got screwed a bit, anyways. I mean, might have been ruined, to be fair, actually. Um, he, I mean, he got. He had to split time with Uzi, which was a ton of pressure. Then he got pressure from outside about it. And then in summer, he gets benched when it probably wasn't his fault at a young age. So, I don't know. And honestly, Ultra Prime is not a is not an org that I would call or say is successful. So you also have to kind of keep that in mind. That I mean, Doggo is the only person on that team that played in the LPL last year. So he's the only guy that played in the LPL. But all right, I'm starting to cough. I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna be on the Discord, and then I'm gonna, take a little break so I can do my videos. Thank you guys for supporting me. I really do appreciate it. To Merrick for supporting me, and Omar for donating $50. I really do appreciate that. If you're new, subscribe, like the video. I mean, like it, but whatever. Support if you want to. Become a member for extra content. That includes my predictions for like tomorrow's games in the LPL. You'll get my predictions this evening or tonight after the roundup is up. You can join the Discord. Everything's there. There's a lot of interactive things you can do. Predictions. The player pool is closed for spring split, but there is MVP voting things and other things you can do there. Follow me on Twitter. And thank you for supporting me. Thank you for sitting with me for the last couple days. I really do appreciate it. I think this is a fun thing to do. And I hope you come back tomorrow. I will be here tomorrow, God willing, and my laptop willing. So, see you tomorrow.